It is truly an honor to have with us today a trailblazer who has redefined leadership and innovative approach in the dynamic field of information technology. Before we delve into the insights and wisdom that our speaker is about to share with us, let us take a moment to get a glimpse into her inspirational career trajectory and outstanding credentials through a short video clip.
An innovative It is truly an honor to introduce our esteemed speaker of the session, Mrs. Amina Mirza, who is a seasoned IT professional with a remarkable career spanning over 17 years. Our speaker is renowned for her visionary leadership and innovative approach in the dynamic field of information technology. With a Harvard degree in business analytics, our speaker brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the table. Mrs. Amina Mirza is currently serving as the Director of Data Analytics at United Health Group in the beautiful state of Minnesota, USA. Our esteemed speaker also serves as an advisor to a prominent IT company in the USA. She generously dedicates her time and expertise as a volunteer, collaborating with various organizations across the USA. Today, we have the privilege of hearing from an expert who has mastered the intricate art of extracting actionable intelligence from complex datasets. What truly sets our speaker apart is her ability to collaborate seamlessly with cross-functional teams and stakeholders. Mrs. Amina Mirza has demonstrated exceptional leadership abilities by taking charge and guiding teams towards excellence. When it comes to delivering results, she is a force to be reckoned with. In the realm of project management, our speaker has a proven track record of driving initiatives to success. It is truly an honor to have with us today a true trailblazer who has redefined the landscape of IT. Please join us in welcoming our distinguished speaker, Mrs. Amina Mirza.
I now hand over the session. I now hand over our session to our esteemed speaker, Mrs. Amina Mirza.
Am I audible? No? Can you nod? Okay, perfect. Awesome. Great. No one was nodding, so I didn't know if you guys can hear me. Lovely. Lovely to see beautiful faces. I know it's morning in India. It's almost like 10:15 for me. Good morning, everyone. And I'm truly honored to be here today as your speaker addressing business analytics and the beautiful intersection between the digital transformation and business analytics. So there was a lot of interaction given, and I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm Amina Mirza, and I have had the privilege of working in IT for 17 to 18 years now, and I have witnessed the transformation and the power of technologies that bring the business and the transformation together. Throughout the presentation, I would be talking on three main topics. Basically, we would be covering the data analytics, and we would be covering about the future technologies. I also thought that the students might be interested to know how to come to US and what are the career options that you can have for business analytics and digital transformation. I would be sharing my screen right now. Please let me know when you guys can see it. Nod. Can you guys see me? I mean, see my screen? Is my screen visible to you? Maybe someone can put it in the chat. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes, lovely. Sounds good. Thank you. All right, so let's get into talking about business analytics and digital transformation. I wanted to layer the presentation in 6 modules. I just gave my introduction. We'll be talking more on the introduction to the business analytics and digital transformation, and then we'll be talking about why it is important. As I mentioned earlier, we'll be talking about the data-driven approach and the future technologies, and then we will be moving towards the applications of business analytics, business intelligence and analytics. We'll also be talking about artificial intelligence. We can talk about generative AI, machine learning, and emerging technologies there. And then, as I mentioned, we'll be talking about the pathways to US and the future job opportunities that you can have in the United States. Moving on, as I wanted to introduce myself, but then there was a huge lot of introduction, lovely video that was prepared. Thank you for that. I wanted to start by thanking Dr. Bala, not Dr. Bala, Bala sir, who actually invited me to the conference here. I already gave the overview of the presentation, so I'm moving on. Let's talk about the importance of business analytics and digital transformation. I don't have to read the definition out of the screen here. You guys can read for yourself, but basically giving an idea, business analytics is nothing but taking the data and analyzing the data to make informed business decisions. What that actually means is you have a realistic data, you apply the statistical analysis or predictive modeling or any type of analytical techniques, and then you extract the insights from the data instead of just making things up. And digital transformation, on the other hand, would be referring to the integration of the digital technologies to fundamentally change how the business would be operating and delivering the value to customers. So together, both these concepts basically are powerful in a way that one allows you to analyze the data, have the power of data, and using the statistical analysis and the other predictive modeling techniques, you can use the technology to bring about the changing digital landscape. Moving on, so you may ask, like, okay, fine, we have business analytics, we have digital transformation. What does it mean to me, or what does it mean to the business, right? As I mentioned earlier, the business would be able to make informed decisions. There would be a competitive edge because you have real-time data, which you can be using instead of just blabbering out there, assuming or making, astrological anecdotes or whatever. You'll have enhanced customer experience because you are no longer having something out of the book, but you have the data which you will be using for the experience itself. We'll have operational efficiency. We are about how we can use the data for having innovation and adaptability. And obviously there is economic growth with everything. Moving on. So I have been talking about data-driven approach, and in this slide, we'll be talking about both the data-driven approach and future technologies. So what do you mean by data-driven approach? So data-driven approach is, as I mentioned in the few slides ago, you take the data, you make the data, you analyze the data, and then you have the statistical analytics or the quantitative methods that you use. We have statisticians who actually take the data. With the help of algorithms, they will help us make the business decisions instead of solely relying on, as I said, intuition, experience. You have organizational leverage to the data with the insights that you have. We can also identify the patterns and make informed choices with the available data. I wanted to give a personal example here. I work in healthcare industry in the United States, and there are a lot of innovations happening in healthcare, especially in cancer or mental health, to be precise. So with the data that we have from across the employers and their insurances, we see that there is a lot of mental health problems around the United States. Every employer has about like 50 to 60% of their employees who might have had a mental health visit. So that is proven by data. Now we could have innovative solutions towards using mental health applications or mental health solutions given to the employees by the employers. So that is one of the real-time examples that I can use here. The future technologies, we can talk about IoT, blockchain technology. There is something called as augmented reality. I'm not sure how much people know about it. So augmented reality is basically you can visualize. Just giving you an example, if you want, if let's say you have you have your living room, you have your sofa, you have your, I don't know, like, end tables, and you want to have a center table, and then you literally can visualize that with the augmented reality. You can shop around with the augmented reality and flip different center tables to check which fits in your room, and you can visualize it literally right in front of you. So that has become a proof of concept in the United States for some shopping companies, where, for example, like Target Corporation does augmented reality. Let's talk about the virtual reality. Again, I'm not sure how much technology has evolved in India, but virtual reality is you'll have it's real and it's virtual. I'm just smiling because I just had a virtual reality game that we played like last week, and it's hilarious because you are in this real world as a real human, but in your site you are having this virtually um real things going on, and the game was so real that I was just screaming out so loud. And one of the future technologies is also 5G, and United States has 5G right now. Moving on, how these technologies are shaping business strategies. We have enhanced efficiency and productivity. We have improved customer experiences. Data security and trust is high. Agility and innovation. Let's talk about the applications of business intelligence and analytics. So here I've given some real world examples of business intelligence. So business intelligence is also called as BI. If you hear about BI, what they're talking about is business intelligence. A few real world examples would be sales and marketing optimization, financial analytics, supply chain management, CRM. You might have been hearing about SEM and CRM a lot. The BI tools can be widely used across the platforms. Moving on, what are the various industries that the applications could be used? I did mention about healthcare analytics. There is a huge need to develop solutions, medications, IoT and customer analytics, and a lot of other. These are optimizing processes, managing inventory, and ensuring the quality control using the analytics, the real-time data. Retail analytics. Retail is just mind-boggling because retail analysis has come to a point where you don't have to shop anymore. Rather, the items that you like or the choice that you have is being shown to you in the form of ads or in the form of your shopping list or things like that by the retailers. So I think the retail industry has taken way many steps compared to others in healthcare or financial industries. All right, talking about significance and impact, understanding the diverse applications of business intelligence across industries is really important for everyone across the board, and it only would broaden the perspective of the practical implications that we can use the analytics to deliver the insights. So typical impacts would be the data-driven decision-making, as I mentioned throughout the application, throughout the presentation here. We were talking about how we can use the data to make informed decisions. Operational efficiency with the data, we are no longer playing gamble here. So we have the BI tools, which will be contributing to streamlining the processes to improve overall efficiency, operational efficiency, and the competitive edge, because we have data that we have at hand. We can have different processes. We have competitive edge. We'll be staying ahead of the market and also taking care of the customer needs. Moving on. As I mentioned, we'll be talking about artificial intelligence, machine learning, and emerging technologies. So AI is what artificial intelligence is. I don't know how many students are using ChatGPT or Dolly or things like that. But AI refers to the development of the computer systems that can perform tasks typically performed by a human. So that's like the textbook definition of it. But AI has evolved with ChatGPT, and right now with generative AI, where we have moved from predictive analysis to prescriptive analysis. What that means is, initially with the AI, we were only predicting that this might be the case. Now we can prescribe that this is the case. So I think it was a longer journey, but we are there right now with ChatGPT and others like GPT-4 and things like that. Machine learning is a subset of our AI that focuses more on the development of algorithms against statistical models, and which enables the computers to perform a task without explicitly programming them. So machine language is the way forward. All right, applications in business analytics. So as we were talking about predictive analysis, then we also talk about the NLP. You might have heard about NLP when we are talking about AI or ML. NLP is nothing but natural language processing. Natural language processing is basically enabling the computers to understand, interpret, and generate human-like text. So you can go to ChatGPT and say, I don't know, just making it up, create a profile, or generate a profile for so and so with data analytic career or something like that, and then you would be having a literal text with the sentiment. You can also give them the sentiment. You can also ask for different types of data and stuff like that. We also have new tools which also take image and video analytics. You can, I don't know how many of you have tried, but if you have never did it, you can go on to Google reverse image search, put on any image, and Google will backdate it and show you where that image is from. Emerging technologies, as I earlier mentioned, this is a little more definition or detail where augmented reality. That's nothing but it overlays the digital information on a physical world. As I said, like if you want the example of the center table, where you can literally have a digital information in a real physical world. Like if I want something on my wall right here, I can just shop around to see that particular thing and have a scenery in the back or things like that. And VR just creates a stimulated environment where you wear your headset and then you are completely immersed in that experience. And it is real, but it's not really real. I mean, you can still figure out that you're not in the real world yet. So I think there is a lot of way to go for the VR there. All right, moving on. How are these technologies shaping business strategies, automation, and efficiency? So both AI and ML are automating repeated tasks. We are no longer requiring to code hundreds and thousands of lines. I remember I finished my bachelor's in 2006 and started working from 2007. So we used to write like hundreds of lines of code, and then debugging that code would take us a lot of time. With AI and ML, we don't have to write those repeated loops and a lot of other things that we otherwise did like manually. So there's a lot of automation, and which is also increasing the efficiency at the same time because we are not doing a lot of manual work there. Personalization. So AI literally enables the businesses to provide personalized experiences to customers, tailoring the products to them. As I mentioned, like when I'm shopping with corporations like Target or Walmart for that instance, or Amazon for that instance, you'll have like personalized recommendations that are given to you, and that would suit your individual preferences. Data-driven insights. We have been talking through the presentation about data-driven insights. This is the technologies are using deeper insights and providing, uncovering the patterns and trends that are happening in this world. With all this, we are able to make improved decisions. And obviously, there is a lot of innovation with emerging technologies like AR and VR, which is fostering the new ways of interacting with the data, collaborating, and exploring the insights and leading them to creative problem solving. So I wanted to shift gears from talking about business analytics and digital transformation and talk about what are the pathways for the students to come to you as if you are interested in business analytics and digital transformation. So US has been a long time hub for higher education, offering a diverse range of programs and opportunities for international students. Pursuing higher education in US would provide access to world-class facility, cutting-edge technology, and vibrant cultural experience. There is a whole lot of diversity. You would be meeting people from across the world in the United States. The process is basically you'll have a visa process, which many universities and organizations usually also offer. Then you have scholarships, and then the top universities would be MIT and Stanford if you're really good. Moving on, you might ask, what are the future jobs looking like? Let's say I get into business analytics and transformation. What can I do? So you can be a business intelligence analyst. You can be a business analyst. You can be a AI or a machine learning engineer, IoT specialist, or digital transformation consultant. With that, I have one final slide to go. Preparing for future careers. I would advise that you start by networking, adding people on LinkedIn, applying for internships, developing diverse skill set for yourself, asking for mentorship from your seniors or from your teachers who have walked that path. Or you can also find mentors on LinkedIn or other social media networks who might be someone who have walked the path that you want to walk. Continuous learning, obviously there are applications like YouTube, Coursera, LinkedIn Learning, and a lot more. Proactive approach, create your resume, send friends requests to people on LinkedIn whom you think might be able to provide you a job. And there are other online platforms which you can use for both the jobs as well as learning. I can take questions if you have any.
So the floor is open for discussion. The floor is open.
stu- Students and faculties, it's a time to get more in-depth knowledge about the data analytics. So if you have questions, you can ask our resource person. Any questions, please? Right. It's a ma'am. Is there any opportunity to have Is it audible, ma'am? Yeah. You came up on the future program.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of echo in the background. Maybe someone can type the question. Technological problems, you see?
Hello. Is it audible, ma'am? Yes. Ma'am, you were discussing about the student visa so that our students can get an opportunity to have the networking and internships as US. And this kindled my interest. Is there any opportunity for our faculty to be a part of internship over there for a short term period or as an exchange faculty?
And there are universities which can you hear me now? Perfect, lovely, awesome. There are a lot of universities which also have exchange programs for professors and assistant professors. So you just have to look out for the subject that you're teaching and colleges which have that subject. And with that, you can actually contact the professors which are in that college or deans which are in that college to sponsor. And right now, there are a lot of colleges in the United States which actually give you Fulbright scholarship or things like that and bring you here. So you just have to email the deans of the colleges or talk to the teachers. Talk to the professors here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any other questions? Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your insights on the transformative power of business analytics and digital transformation. We really appreciate the depth of knowledge and the practical applications you have shared with us today. Our collective understanding of this topic has been greatly enriched by your presence. Thank you.
For having me. Thank you.
As we stand at the cusp of this new era, where technology and industry converge in unprecedented ways, it's essential to understand the transformative impact on the workforce. Industry 5.0 isn't just about technology, it's about people, about how we adapt and reshape our workforce. We have with us Dr. Nagarajan Suresh Babu to lead this session on reshaping the workforce for Industry 5.0. Dr. Nagarajan Suresh Babu is a senior lecturer in accounting at the School of Business and Public Policy, the University of Papua New Guinea. Dr. Nagarajan brings a wealth of experience and knowledge to the table. He has played a pivotal role in shaping the minds of future business leaders and professionals. His commitment to academic excellence is evident through his extensive research and contributions to the field. Let us take a moment to know more about the impressive background of our distinguished speaker through a video clip.
It is with great pleasure that we welcome Dr. Suresh Babu Nagarajan, Senior Lecturer in Accounting at the School of Business and Public Policy, University of Papua New Guinea. He was awarded his PhD by Madurai Kamraj University. He also holds his master's degree in commerce and MBA from the same university. He has 25 years of lecturing experience teaching students of bachelor's and master's in commerce as well as executive MBA and MHRM programs. He has developed distance education course materials for the accounting program at the University of Papua New Guinea. He has also presented papers at national and international level conferences and published research papers in international journals. Enhancing his diverse expertise, he holds memberships with the Certified Practicing Accountants of Papua New Guinea and Chartered Institute of Public Finance and Accountancy. Let us welcome him with a big round of applause.
Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our distinguished speaker, Dr. Nagarajan Suresh Babu.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to acknowledge and thank Principal and Secretary Dr. Davamani Christopher, sir, convener of this conference, Vice Principal, Head of Commerce Department, Dr. Martin David, sir, Director of Satellite Campus, Dr. Paul Jaker, and also our department senior faculties, Dr. Justin Manogar sir, Dr. Anbu Chelvan sir, Dr. Sophia ma'am, Dr. Kanavalli ma'am, Dr. Hilary Joseph, and other organizing committee members, and department teaching and non-teaching staff members, national and international other university professors, participants, students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again. This is Suresh Babu, already introduced by organizing committee. It is very happy moment for me to be on this platform today to speak with you. Thank you very much for including me into this historical event. This is an unexpected golden opportunity to me at a very short notice, but I would like to utilize this. Currently, I am working and residing in Papua New Guinea. The definition of Papua New Guinea is basically land of unexpected. Meaning always we need to expect unexpected. That is what where I am residing. It may be good or bad, but most of the cases, good unexpected surprises like sudden increase of foreign exchange currency rate, sudden abnormal decrease of petrol price, good climate change, sudden declaration of holidays. Likewise, Professor Martin sir called me 2 days back and invited me to this conference. Thank you very much, sir, for this golden opportunity. So I am very proud to be here and present today's topic. Let me start my presentation. A theme of today's conference: in the digital age, trend, challenges, and innovation. Particularly my topic today, how to reshape current workforce to meet all these requirements, particularly Industry 5.0. So this is what my topic. This is very interesting and also more current, relevant one. Who am I? Already introduced. I am the academician, basically teacher, around 25 years experience in the field of teaching, training and research activities, particularly 14 years in overseas, the same country, Papua New Guinea, north of Australia, 11 years in India, including our great American college. I am the product of American college. My dream was to study in American college, but fortunately I got opportunity to work here with the senior people. So I was here around 3.5 years, then I resigned my job. Dr. Martin sir advised me to apply and I got this opportunity. Thank you very much, sir, once again. So basically I am the academician and also administrator, administrating departments in various aspects, take lead for various activities, developmental activities. Then basically I am the trainer, facilitator, used to give training programs to CPD program, CPA PNG. CPA is equivalent to Chartered Accountant in India. So I am the continuous trainer in this particular area. Also I am doing some corporate training program in our country, in-house and outbound training programs. Apart from that, I have a membership in SIFA UK, Internal Auditors Association, PNG, CPA PNG, PNG HRI and PNG Computer Society. So this is what about me. About PNG, can you move, madam? Next slide. Awesome. Papua New Guinea is actually a southwestern Pacific country, third largest island, naturally blessed, beautiful country. So you can see a lot of natural resources in my country, in our country. Capital city is Port Moresby, continent Usonia. Our Prime Minister, Mr. James Marabe, he is our university MBA student. Currently he applied for his PhD. Our country population around 9 million, more than 800 languages. Our official language, Tok Pishin. Recently, Modi ji visited our country, released Tirukural in our Tok Pishin language. This Tirukural translated by Mrs. Subhas Asindran, one Tamilian lady. Our currency is Kina. My university where I am working is a premium university in South Pacific, established in 1965. More than 15,000 students, including bachelor and master program. Collaboratively with Australian National University and James Cook University. This is what my current country where I am working, very colorful. This is Port Moresby, capital city. This is my university, UPNG. This is our lecture theatre. This is our graduation program. Okay, so now just ice breaking. Now I come to my presentation part. Presentation outline, introduction part. So we are going to discuss about Industry 5.0. So what is 5.0? Why we need 5.0? Then after that, what are the challenges and opportunities in this particular Industry 5.0? Then how to reshape the workforce? What are the strategies we can introduce to save current workforce to meet the future requirements? So moving forward, strategies, then practical cases like who are following Industry 5 successfully, what is the outcome, also we can see. Then what is the role of educational institution, because we are talking about the reshape. If it is a case, how educational institutions are responsible for this particular remarkable change, that is also we will discuss. Then as a student, what we need to do, expectation from the students. Then we conclude, in conclusion, I have 3 minutes video as well. You can enjoy that video too. Before enter into the topic, just a recap, because yesterday and today continuously you are listening a lot of topics related to digital age. So what is digital age? A time when large amount of informations are widely available. Even a small kids, they have the entire facilities, mobile phone, YouTube and all these things. So this is the age we are living. This is the digital age to make us easy to take informed decisions. Then trend, a trend is what is hip or popular. Then challenges, something that needs great mental or physical effort in order to be done successfully. Then innovation, meaning of innovation, out of box thinking, creativity. So ideas, how to use the new ideas into our business, basically applying new processes, introducing new techniques or establishing successful ideas to create a value. So value creation is very important in this 21st century, please. Next slide. Reshaping, because my topic, reshaping workforce for Industry 5.0. If it is the case, you need to understand reshaping is a process in which organization, industry or system is made to start operating differently. This is according to Cambridge University Business Dictionary. Then workforce, total number of workers employed by a company. Then Industry 5.0. What is Industry 5.0? People working alongside advanced technologies like artificial intelligence, powered robotics and smart machines to enhance workplace processes. So this is basically fifth generation, fifth industrial revolution. This is more human-centric process, human-oriented. Industry 5.0 is the next phase of the industrial revolution, characteristics by the integration of artificial intelligence, big data, and the Internet of Things into manufacturing and other industries. Most of the industries currently already they shifted into Industry 5.0. This particular significant change in the way we work requiring us to reshape our workforce to meet the demand of this particular scenario. Okay, now the question is, what is the need of introducing Industry 5.0? Value creation, simply. Next slide, please. This 5.0 is needed for sustainability. So, what do you mean by sustainability? If we say sustainability in 3 different perspectives: financial sustainability, social sustainability, and environmental sustainability. So, we can measure any success of any industry using these 3 different areas. Like we can say in accounting, we can say triple bottom line reporting. So, financially, sense profit performance. Then socially, providing some community services, CSR. Then environmental friendly, meaning we have to support environment, green environment, safeguarding the planet. So this is what basically sustainability. So Industry 5.0 focusing more sustainability in financial perspective, social perspective, and also environmental perspective. So this Industry 5.0 is needed to satisfy different stakeholders. So you know the concept of stakeholders. In 19th century, 20th century, our focus was only shareholders. But in 21st century, our focus is stakeholders. So we need to satisfy stakeholders, different stakeholders, internal and external stakeholders, to fulfill the expectation. If you take customers' expectation, they need good quality product in cheaper price, immediate service. So these are the basic expectation. If you take employee, they want fair wages and amenities, safe working condition. So using Industry 5.0 should provide some value-added services to entire stakeholders. So Industry 5.0 is very significant to preserve our resources, to ensure social stability, to address various climate targets, with the support of Industry 5.0, we can increase the productivity and also profit. Next, please. What are the basic advantages of using Industry 5.0? Advanced automation. So if we go with the Industry 5.0, we can increase the efficiency, we can reduce the production cost, we can improve the accuracy in manufacturing process. Moreover, Industry 5.0 highly flexible, we can customize based on our requirements, we can fulfill the customer needs. Then we can use Industry 5.0 in optimize the supply chain, improve the connectivity and data exchange, could lead to more efficient, reduce the lead times and minimize the disruptions. So these are the added advantage, and also particularly environmental sustainability. Already I mentioned that sustainability in the sense supporting financially, socially and also environmentally. So this Industry 5.0 definitely will support clean environment, reducing the what is called pollution, supporting the natural resources and all. Please. Industrial revolution. Actually, currently we are in 5.0. If it is a case, what is 1.0, what is 2.0, what is 3.0, we can quickly go through. Industrial revolution 1.0. 1.0, late 18th to early 19th century. Industrial revolution 1, basically machine oriented. We used steam engines, shift from agricultural economy to industrial oriented economy. We used water, steam power. So James Watt steam engine, textile industry, transportation industry, iron industry, mining industries, all come under the Industrial Revolution 1.0. Then Industrial Revolution 2.0, late 19th, early 20th century, automobile industry, electricity, aircraft, mass production using the electricity, assembly lines, introduction of telegraph and railroads, increased urbanization and rise of large scale factory. So that is what second, Industry 2.0. Then next, Industry 3.0, basically automation, computerization of manufacturing processes, 20th century early, then 21st century beginning, globalization concept, adaptation of electronics, information technology and the internet, all these concepts, Industrial Revolution 3. Then Industrial Revolution 4, late 20th, early 21st century, integration of digital technology, IoT, AI technology in manufacturing, smart factories, interconnected and intelligent systems, data analytics, cyber physical systems, automation, robotics, all these 4.0. Now 5.0. 5.0 is basically, we are using the entire 4.0, apart from that collaboration, human efforts. So extension of Industry 4.0 and focuses on the collaboration between humans and machines in the manufacturing industry. So decentralized decision making through advanced AI and machine learning, customization, flexibility and sustainability as core principle. 5.0 emphasize social and environmental sustainability as well. So that is the added value creation. Next, please. So Industry 1.0 to 5.0, already explained water and steam power, then mass production, electric power, assembly line, computers, then cyber physical systems, then human-robot collaboration. What are the industries are using 5.0? Manufacturing and automotive industries, healthcare and retailing industry, agricultural and energy industry, logistics, supply chain, information technology, service industry, even accounting and audit firms started using robotics to find out the errors and frauds. So this is highly useful in service industries as well. Example, TCS, Infosys, Wipro, Mahindra and Mahindra, HCL Technologies, Reliance Industry, Tata Motor Company, Bose India, Siemens India, L&T, Domino's Pizza. So all they are already started using Industry 5.0. I can give one simple case. Jubilant Foodworks, Domino's India, they had a challenge streamlining the delivery process, delay in delivery process, enhancing customer experience. That is what their major issue. Solution, they implemented they implemented AI-powered order routing and delivery optimization system utilizing robots for tasks like pizza dough preparation, introduction, contactless ordering and delivery option. Result, fastest delivery. Faster delivery time, reduced operational cost, increased customer satisfaction. So they are top in the competition, so in the market. So this is the best example for Industry 5.0. Next please. What are the challenges? So if we introduce completely transfer from 4 to 5, we need to face number of challenges. We experienced the same in Industry 4.0 as well. Number 1, job displacement. As automation and AI take over more tasks, some jobs will be lost. New skills are required. This is not easy. So if you want to switch from Industry 4.0 to 5.0, we need a lot of new skills. We will discuss those in later slides. New technology. Reskilling and upskilling is a challenge because people never change. According to research, very hard to change people if it is the case. If we want to introduce the new technology, we need to give proper training programs that is highly challenging. Then the changing nature of work. Work will become more flexible and less routine, requiring workers to be adaptable and willing to learn new things. These are the major challenges. If we want to go Industry 5.0, we need to address all these challenges. Then opportunities. In spite of the challenges, Industry 5.0 also presents a number of opportunities. What are the opportunities? Number 1, new jobs. So if you go with automation, if you go with robotics and all these new technology, new jobs will be created in areas such as AI, data science and cyber security. Then productivity will increase. If we start using 5.0, already I mentioned that sustainability. So productivity will increase, efficiency will increase, working conditions will improve, then job satisfaction. So we will get more job satisfaction compared to 4.0. Next slide, please. Next, please. Okay, now how to reshape? So we are very clear what is Industry 5.0, then what are the challenges and opportunities in Industry 5.0. Now, how to reshape workforce to meet all these requirements. Number 1, investing in education and training. Government and businesses under the corporate social responsibility need to invest in education and training programs to help workers develop the skills they need for the jobs for the future. So government and also entrepreneurs, they need to invest money in training to develop people. Then number 2, promoting lifelong learning. Workers need to be encouraged to embrace lifelong learning and be willing to continuously update their skills. Updation is very important. So each and every time we need to do the updation. Then number 3, creating a culture of innovation. Businesses need to create a culture of innovation that encourages workers to develop new ideas and solutions. So out-of-box thinking. Supporting workers during the transition, we have to give enough time to convert, to make changes from 4.0 to 5.0. Whatever additional skills required, we have to provide adequate time. Government and businesses need to provide support to workers who are displaced by automation, such as unemployment benefits and retraining programs. Next, please. Okay, what are the strategies? Already I mentioned we need to invest in upskilling and reskilling programs. Identify future skill needs and provide trainings in areas like AI, data analytics, automation and critical thinking. Encourage employees to take online courses, attend workshops, relevant certifications. Then invest in digital infrastructure. Ensure your organization has the necessary hardware, software and connectivity to support remote work, collaboration and access to learning resources. So without infrastructure, we can't think about the implementation of 5.0. So we need to equip ourselves as a business. We have to buy enough hardware and software related to 5.0. At the same time, continuous learning is very important. Sharpen the sharp. Stephen Covey always says that continuous learners will get great success, achievement. So if it is the case, if we want to move forward industry 4.5 to 5.0, we have to periodically learn. Continuous learning process is mandatory. So make continuous learning a core value, encouraging employees to take ownership of their professional development. So that's the reason we used to run the continuous professional development programs. So even staff members, they need to learn latest updates, then only they can make conversion teaching to students to create, to promote them into current work environment. So create mentorship programs, knowledge sharing platforms, and internal learning communities. Then promote cross-functional collaboration. So collaboration is very important. We have to tie up with other organizations and educational institutions to learn various skills. Then flexible work arrangements, remote work options. Then focus on soft skills like strong communication and interpersonal skills. So implementation of Industry 5.0 requires lot of interpersonal skills, lot of communication skills, leadership skills, collaboration, creativity, critical thinking, planning and organizing, emotional intelligence, problem solving, decision making skill. So we have to conduct the workshop, role playing exercises, real world projects. Even in such a way, we have to develop our assessment pattern as well, because we are autonomy institution. So while doing the assessment, we have to introduce some practical approach to equip our students to face all these kind of work environments. So practical way of giving training is needed for next. Then to face Industry 5.0, we have to promote ethical use of technology. Ensure employees understand ethical implication of AI and other technologies and encourage responsible use in the workplace. Integrate sustainability principles into training programs. Educate employees about the environmental and social impact of their work and how they can contribute to sustainable practices. Next, please. You know the difference between the 4.0 and 5.0. 4 is basically automation. 5 is people oriented. That is a basic difference. Moreover, 4 focus financial oriented, but 5 focusing environmental and also social oriented. The next slide, please. Role of educational institution. So educational institutions, universities responsible for this major shift from 4.0 to 5.0, because we are the one creating human resources to address various issues. So if it is the case, educational institutions must take the responsibility, periodically update the curriculum and also periodically conducting some development programs to upgrade staff members. Then only staff members can impart the knowledge to students. So curriculum revamp to incorporate skills like critical thinking, complex problem solving, creativity, digital literacy. Because are we ready? Basically, I'm asking, I'm the lecturer, 25 years of experience, but still I cannot address some of the issues, even I would say most of the issues, because all these requires some technology oriented background. So in such a way, we need to have a system to equip teachers to develop in this particular area, then we can impart the same knowledge to students community. So development of soft skills is very important. Then additional tips. We have to start early. Don't wait for Industry 5.0 to hit full force. We have to begin preparing your workforce now to ensure a smooth transition. So don't wait, others will do, then later we can join. So we have to start early. We have to be first. So then only we can get the success. Then we have to customize our approach, tailor your approach. Every organization is unique with its own set of challenges and opportunities. So we have to customize our strategy, workforce preparation to fulfill our basic needs. Then we need to do proper communication. Communicate effectively, transparency, keep your employees informed, corporate social responsibility and also corporate governance. So open communication, that is very important. Then only we can do the what? Proper implementation of Industry 5.0. Then measure and repeat. Regularly we have to assess effectiveness of our workforce preparation efforts, and we need to do the adjustments accordingly. Continuous improvement is very important. We can't say that I have 30 years experience, 35 years experience. Continuous learning. Each and every time we need to spend time for our professional development. Then only we can impart the knowledge to students community. Then only we can reshape the workforce to address Industry 5 requirements. So this is what my presentation I think I have done. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Any slides, please? Yeah, I have a 3-minute slides. Video. This video is related to necessity of adaptability, skill, and also collaboration, teamwork. So for that purpose, I have one video. After this video, if you have any questions, feel free. Thank you very much.
Once upon a time, a turtle and a rabbit had an argument about who was faster. They decided to settle the argument with a race. The turtle and the rabbit both Once upon a time, a turtle and a rabbit had an argument about who was faster. They decided to settle the argument with a race. The turtle and the rabbit both agreed on a route and started off the race. The rabbit shot ahead and ran briskly for some time. Then Seeing he was far ahead of the turtle, he thought he'd sit under a tree for some time and relax before continuing the race. He sat under the tree and soon fell asleep. The turtle, plodding on, overtook him and soon finished the race. Emerging as the undisputed champ, the rabbit woke up and realized that he'd lost the race. The moral of the story is that slow and steady wins the race. This is the version of the story that we've all grown up with. But our version of the story continues. The rabbit was disappointed at losing the race, and he did some thinking. He realized that he'd lost the race only because he had been overconfident, careless, and lax. If he had not taken things for granted, there's no way the turtle could have beaten him. So, he challenged the turtle to another race. The turtle agreed. This time, the rabbit went all out and ran without stopping from start to finish. He won by several miles. The moral of the story? Fast and consistent will always beat the slow and steady. It's good to be slow and steady, but it's better to be fast and reliable. But the story doesn't end here. The turtle did some thinking this time and realized that there's no way he can beat the rabbit in a race the way it was currently formatted. He thought for a while and then challenged the rabbit to another race, but on a slightly different route. The rabbit agreed. The turtle and rabbit started off. In keeping with his self-made commitment to be consistently fast, the rabbit took off and ran at top speed until he came to a broad river. The finishing line was a couple of kilometers on the other side of the river. The rabbit sat there, wondering what to do. In the meantime, the turtle trundled along, got into the river, swam to the opposite bank, continued walking, and finished the race. The moral of the story? First, identify your core competency, and then change the playing field to suit your core competency. The story still hasn't ended. The turtle and rabbit by this time had become pretty good friends, and they did some thinking together. Both realized that the last race could have been run much better. So, the turtle and rabbit decided to do the last race again, but to run as a team this time. They started off, and this time the rabbit carried the turtle till the riverbank. There, the turtle took over and swam across with the rabbit on his back. On the opposite bank, the rabbit again carried the turtle, and they reached the finishing line together. Both the turtle and rabbit felt a greater sense of satisfaction than they'd felt earlier. The moral of the story? It's good to be individually brilliant and to have strong core competencies, but unless you're able to work in a team and harness each other's core competencies, you'll always perform below par, because there will always be situations at which you'll do poorly and someone else does well. Teamwork is mainly about situational leadership, letting the person with the relevant core competency for a situation take leadership. And that is the end of the story.
sir.
I request Dr. Martin David, sir, of our Vice Principal and Head School of Commerce, to honor our esteemed speaker, Dr. Suresh Babu. For the kind information of all the delegates, please scan the QR code displayed on the screen to provide your feedback on the session as well as for recording your attendance. We will now break for tea. Post that, paper presentations will take place at various halls. Kindly assemble back here for plenary session 3 after lunch. I repeat, we will now break for tea. Post that, the paper presentations are scheduled to take place at various halls. Kindly assemble back here for plenary session 3 after lunch. Thank you.
Hello, 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 check, check, hello, 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 check, my test, check, hello. Hello, hello, check, test, hello, hello, hello. அந்த 7 லட்ச ரூபா. Hello, hello, check, check, hello, check, hello, test, hello. Hello, check, test, hello, hello, hello.
Participants, please wait until the meet commence. Check, 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 check. Check.
hello, check, check. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello.
Sir, am I audible, sir? Oh, thanks. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Sir, please mute the mic on, sir. We are getting an echo signal here. Sir, can you please mute the mic, sir? Participants, the session will start in few minutes.
Good morning. Who is that? Sangappa Shetty. Good morning. எத்தனை பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் இருக்காங்க? அதான் நம்பர் 18 இருக்கு. வீடியோ வரல. Absent is not remove. Start. Good morning, participants. I'm very glad and invite you to the international conference for the online presentations. And there are for 30 participants who have scheduled to present today. Please follow the instructions. You are given 5 minutes to consolidate your presentation, followed by question and answers by the audience. So I request that when your name is called, you appear on the video and ensure that all the video and audio are enabled so that we can listen to your presentation. So the time starts now. I request Bhupati Krishnan from CBM College to come on the video and start your presentation. Bhupati Krishnan. Are you there? Can I see you? Yeah? Okay, next, Safida, are you here? Safida? Safida, are you ready? from St. Mary's College, Wayanad, Kerala. Co-authored by Ganesh. Safida, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Okay. Can you come on the video, please?
Yes, sir, of course. Good morning, sir.
Yes, Safida, good morning. Welcome to the international conference
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much
on
for
online
inviting.
presentation. Okay. You have 5 minutes to present, followed by Q&A. Right?
Right, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead. Your time starts now.
Thank you, sir. So I hope you can see my slides.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So my name is Sapina K. I'm a research scholar, and I'm here to present the research paper I have done with my co-author, Dr. Ganesha, titled A Holistic Study of Cognitive Biases and Training Experience in the Indian
Thank, thank you, thank you, Safida. Just one small observation.
Yes, sir.
I am convinced about your Cronbank alpha.
Okay, sir.
It's proves the reliability, and it shows high level of reliability as well. What is your sample size?
250, sir.
250. How
Yes, sir.
how did you selected that?
Sir, actually, the profile of the investors in this stock market is not readily available for us. So we were relying on a convenient sampling, and we took
Okay.
250 sample as well.
Did you adapted any Craigie Morgan's methodology?
No, sir.
Okay, because when you go for studies of these types, you need to be very careful about your sample size. Okay, it should be scientifically agreeable. Okay,
Yes.
despite convenient sampling method, still you have to prove scientifically. That is number one. Second thing, can you please identify two or three factors which you consider to be cognitive biases? Any two or three. What is actually you have defined as cognitive bias in your study?
Hello, sir.
Yes. Can you hear?
Hello.
Yes, yes. I am speaking to you. Are you able to get my?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it's audible.
Yeah. Only my concern is what do you mean by cognitive bias, and what are the items that you have considered under this terminology?
Okay, sir. So cognitive biases are mainly the psychological influences on our decision making. And here we are basically focusing on various information sources that are affecting the decision making of the investors. That's why we selected ad bias, media bias, information bias like that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much,
Thank
sir,
you,
for the
Safida. You can sign off.
suggestions.
Can I call Amita Priyadarshini?
Yes, I'm here.
Please come on the video, please.
Yeah.
Yes. Amitabh, where are you from?
I'm from Bangalore.
Okay. Okay, your time starts now. You can take 5 minutes, give everything in a nutshell, and then we'll followed by Q&A.
Um, 1 second. So there seems to be a, I'm not able
I,
to share my screen. Let me just check that. Uh, so could you maybe move on to the next presenter because I think some system preferences is asking me to kind of sort of, or the PPT doesn't seem to be coming on the screen.
okay, you sign off and then re-enter.
Yeah, I'll
Then,
do that. Yeah.
may I call upon SM Surya to come on the video, please?
Good morning, sir. I'm Surya from Day-2 Business Scholar and Vaniga Ministry, Renewable. So I will present out my paper in strategy HRM practices and cooperative hospitals in Kerala.
Yeah, proceed.
Good morning, all of you. One general instructions for the presenters. Please be ready with your presentations because you have been given only 5 minutes time, and please be ready with your presentations, everything, before coming.
Surya, 1 second. Sorry for the interruption. Please don't read from your PPT. Just give a brief outline about what is the content. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. So objectives.
Just tell whether it is accepted or rejected and then go to the findings.
Okay, okay, sir. So effectively, the employing training and development the independent variable, the positive impact of satisfaction the dependent variable. So relationship between the implementation, talent management practices, and cooperative hospital to the acceptances of the HR practices. So second one, hypothesis or validations of correlation. So 0.68. So suggestion on HRM practices, SHRM practices in cooperating should the consider particular focuses of talent management and training and development. So second one, the measures of so positively impact of employee productivity and satisfaction. So third one, hospital specific creating and aligning the HR strategies, the broader of organization goals. This include the further investment leadership development and HR practices closely tied and hospital strategic direction and overcoming barriers of identify and address barriers effectively the SHRM implementation. And last one, the study of highlighted a positive impact of HRM innovating and opportunities SHRM effectively. So hospitals should be actively shift innovating and HRM practices, increase the overall performances. Thank you.
Finished. Thank you so much. A couple of questions. You have mentioned about you have used stratified random sampling.
Yeah, sir.
What are the stratas you have selected?
So the top level and middle level and low level management is selected. So the top level management is chief executive and directors and
No, they
supervisors.
right, Surya. They are all your respondents. Am I right? They are your respondents. I am asking about this strata, the cluster that you have taken. You told you have mentioned in your paper that you have collected 200 samples, 100 each from two different hospitals. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Now you have mentioned that you have used stratified random sampling technique.
Yes, sir.
So in stratified random sampling technique, we are normally get or we select stratas or groups. What are the
Yes, sir.
groups?
6 hospital has been selected, sir.
Yeah, what are the groups that you have considered here in your study?
Sir, group of top level, middle level and cadet wise has been selected, sir.
No, it is wrong. Please discuss this later with your guide supervisor. Secondly, you have mentioned about hypothesis 1 shows a Pearson's correlation coefficient of 0.64. Is it adequate? Is it does it show high correlation? No, does it show high correlation? Because if it is zero point 0.6, is that measurement of fitness can be considered here, or any other tool other than correlation can be attempted here. Anyhow, this also you can think about it, because you are a PhD scholar. Definitely such questions will happen in your Viva also. Okay. Thank you very much, Surya.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you can sign off.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, shall I try presenting my screen now?
Amitava. Are you ready, Amita? Now.
Yes, I'm ready, sir. I think you can see my screen.
Yeah, please.
All right, so good morning, everyone. My name is Amita. I'm a research scholar, and today I'll be presenting the paper, The Evolution of Environmental, Social, and Governance Disclosures in India, a Regulator Perspective. This is a very, very new topic in India today because the rise of ESG has taken the financial world by storm in foreign countries, and now it's coming in a very, very big way in India. So, just to give a very, very quick idea or a glimpse into what ESG possibly could mean, the E of ESG stands for the environmental impact of an organization. The S stands for how they impact their stakeholders. And the G refers to corporate governance and business integrity. So the idea here is that when investors invest in the stock market, they consider environment, social, and governance as risk factors while making an investment. The same thing is true of asset management organizations as well, and how they look at ESG. The idea of ESG is not new, it's been here for a very, very long time, but it is COVID 19 that really pushed it to the forefront because you see, a lot of companies did better if they had a very high ESG metric.
Thank you, Amita. I understand. I understand your paper is more of conceptual and not on empirical side. However, it's a good attempt. But I have few questions that what are your objectives of this paper?
So the objectives of this paper was to look at how the evolution has taken place. It was also to look at the kind of development in terms of alignment with international frameworks.
Right.
So you see that initially we did not align, but towards the BRSR there is alignment. It's not a 100% alignment, but we are definitely going towards the GRI.
Fine. But anyhow, it is not apparently shown in the paper. It is somewhere hidden in your writings. It has to be mentioned very separately. Anyhow, this is only a
Yes,
observation. Okay.
absolutely, sir.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Because it is.
I've not specifically stated it. It's more of
Yeah.
it's more subtle if it
It is hidden as part of your writing. Okay. It should be
yes,
explicit. Secondly, you are talking about the regulators, right? I know that the regulators could be SEBI, the MCA, and any other. That is Indian Companies Act. Indian Companies Act also plays a role here. Okay.
Actually, sir, with disclosure, the Indian Companies Act has nothing to do with the Companies Act of 2013 says nothing about it apart from one 2% CSR that they talk about. The MCA has only come up with these guidelines. They have never looked at making things mandatory as such. So the disclosure report comes under SEBI. It doesn't come under either the MCA or under the purview of the Companies Act.
Is this BRR is governed by any more than one regulators or single
No, it's
regulator?
just SEBI. It's just single
S-
regulator and that's SEBI. And that's the BRSR as
Yeah.
of today.
Okay. Is this part of your research work?
Yes, it is. So my research actually goes into looking at investor sentiment with ESG. Whether because in foreign countries they say that there's definitely like a link, but I would like to study whether HNIs and retail investors actually consider these factors before investing, or whether they are following what their asset managers are telling them and
Yeah.
start looking into whether this plays a role or not in investment. So
Yes.
it's more of behavioral finance with sustainability as the focus.
Fine. And I would suggest you that maybe in the next level of your operation, you can develop an index so that you can measure it appropriately and come out with the right findings that may be useful for decision makers.
Oh, absolutely, sir. So the thing in this space is that there are so many indexes that are sitting and measuring ESG. Like I said, right, there's no standard, there's no regulator as such. In India, of course, SEBI has regulated to a certain extent.
No, you develop your own along with your supervisor and patent it.
Oh, I would be very happy to do that.
That is the suggestion I wanted to give it to you. Okay.
Okay. Thank
Thank,
you so much.
thank you very much, Amita. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Sharon, Shweta, are you there? Sharon Shweta from PSC CAS. Shall we go to the next? Next participant is Abhinav and Karthikeyan, BCom Financial System from PSG College of Arts and Science. Abhinav,
Yes, sir. I'm present, sir.
can you come on the video, please?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So you will be presenting.
Next, Dr. Sangaprasad, sir, is the first presenter. Hello, sir.
Yes. Who is that?
Myself, Dr. Sangappa Mamasidi. I am the first presenter, sir. I am waiting past 11 a.m.
So what is your thing, sir? No, what is your grievance? Or what do you want to convey us? So we are going as per the schedule, sir, and your name will come very soon. No, we have rescheduled it today, sir. Due to some internal reason, we have rescheduled it, and we are going as per the schedule. Okay? Okay.
Abhinav?
Yes, sir. Shall I start, sir? Shall I share my screen?
Yeah, you will be presenting on behalf of other two people, right?
Yes.
Dr. Satya and Karthikeyan.
Yes, sir.
Yes, your time is only 5 minutes.
Sure, sir. I'll just start sharing my screen right now.
Friends, this presentation, as you are listening to, you can also ask queries. Okay, it's not like a one-way traffic. Those people sitting as participants, you can also raise some queries to the presenter so that they may be able to clarify your doubts. Okay, there's no need to keep yourself quiet. MBS. Rohit, got it? Right. Janilin, got it? Yes.
So shall I start?
Yes, Abhinav, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Abhinav from PhD College of Arts and Science. So I'll be presenting on the topic evolution of
Any questions from the audience? Abhinav, who is, according to you, or public, who is considered to be your respondents?
Sir, it consists mainly of students and as well as mostly consists of students, sir, students and youngsters, and from various age groups, sir.
Other than students, who are they? Okay.
So the general topics, sir, we share
Okay.
it with multiple
Fine.
people.
Okay. But you say people who are not familiar with fintech
Yes, sir.
or 73%, I'm sorry, 73 in number, and somewhat familiar is 49.5. These numbers is really intriguing. What is your suggestion to make 100% awareness about fintech?
Sir, I think banks and government should take an initiative to keep awareness about fintech because it's more accessible and cost reduction is the cost is actually pretty low if we adopt fintech rather than traditional banking. So and the time or it would be less time consuming for the public as well if they choose to adopt fintech. And the major players like neobanks are actually much more preferable than traditional banks because they have many more advantages than just traditional banks.
Anyhow, I appreciate your study, but however, the results are negatively skewed. Most of the time, thing which is not aware, and public they say that fintech will replace traditional banking system, and all so on and so forth. So it is good that you take up a further study on this, and today it's really a fantastic presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Divya, are you here? BCom
Yes,
Financial
sir.
System, PSG CAS.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay.
Sir, my co-author will be presenting the first part of our presentation, sir. Then I'll be continuing with it.
Yeah, that means you will be presenting along with Subhan.
Shubham Ravichandran.
He is also there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so you will be sharing your presentation with him.
Sir, can you see my presentation?
No, unable to see your screen.
Sir, are you able to see now?
Not yet.
So are you now able to see?
Yes.
Good afternoon. I'm Subhanu Ravichandran from ASC College of Arts and Science, second UG. So, along with my co-author, we are glad to present our first ever paper in American college. So, we are going to present on financial inclusion, a key feature of economy. So, the financial inclusion's name itself is suggestive. It's a financial including to individuals and group of
Thank you. Audience, any questions on the topic? Divya, are you there on the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Can you just briefly tell about the Prime Minister Pradhan Mantri Jantan Yojana? I find some wrong information given here. When it was
Sir, I want
yeah, please go ahead. Pradhan Mantri Jantan Yojana.
Sir, it was a scheme introduced for financial inclusion to extend the access of financial services, namely banking, savings, and insurance. Sir. It is a pension it is will be in affordable manner. The account can be opened in any branch account, sir.
Yeah,
Any branch of the
what was its original name and when it was introduced?
original name of Jantan Yojana, sir.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, yes. I'm asking about the original because it was not introduced in 2014. It was introduced way back in 2005 by the Reserve Bank of India.
Sir, I've got the information that it was introduced in 2014.
Uh, Anyhow, you have to read literatures to get into the origin. Okay.
Okay, sir. I'll
Thank you.
be reading that.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Divya. And Subhanu.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, student. Next is Magesh Kumar and Rashmi.
Hello, sir. Hope you're doing well. This is Magesh Kumar here.
I'm doing well, Magesh. It's very happy to see you on the video.
Okay, actually, it was very difficult because due to my presentation, was rescheduling my presentation due to class adjustments.
Are you in your office or residence?
No, sir, my workplace, in my college.
Okay.
So actually, I was having my classes. So I adjusted my classes and just came
Okay.
just for my presentation.
So what a good coincidence, right? Mhm. I'm very
Thank you, sir.
proud. I'm so proud that my student is making a presentation. Go ahead, Magesh. All the best.
Okay, sir. Before I start, I just wish you all a happy new year too, sir, for all the participants and you as well. So with that, let me share my presentation. So just a second. Sir, is it, can you just help me out? Is it my screen is visible, sir?
Yes,
So is
yes.
it my,
Yeah, your screen is visible.
so once again, I just thank you for the opportunity provided for presenting my research paper on the international conference held in American College, Mumbai. So the topic for my presentation is on volatility, clustering, and persistent setting. So this was a study that led to leading two stock exchanges in India, that is NSE and BSE. The scope of the study is limited to during the time period of during the wave one and wave two, and the investors can take a clue. The investors can take a clue from this study, from the outcome of the study, and they can use it for investment decisions and for further portfolio diversifications. I hope that this is the implication of the study. Just to share about the research paper. This is the research paper which I have just submitted. Right, this is the introduction of the study and the literature followed by that, and this is the proposed model, arch and gauge model, and this is a time period. We can find the upward trend, right, about the time trend of the closing prices of Nifty 50 and BC Sensex, and then this is the graph which explains about the volatility clustering. So volatility clustering explains about how higher volatility is being followed by high volatility, and how lower volatility is being followed by lower volatility. So you can find that higher volatility changes is being followed by high volatility, and lower volatility is being followed by lower volatility changes. And then later, that volatility clustering returns to mean reversion of zero. So you can find that, right, this indicates that the presence of volatility clustering in both the BSE and NSE. Further, this is a descriptive statistics which explains about the data is not normally distributed. And then coming about this are some of the tools that has been used to measure the arch and gauge effect. The table explains about that, and this is the model that to explain that where it explains that the arch model is being fit enough, and it explains it explains that both NSE and both NSE and both NSE Nifty and BSE Sensex has shown high persistent effect. How do we measure that? This is measured by using the model arch model, and when arch effect and the gauge effect is equivalent to zero, it indicates that there is a high persistent effect. We can find alpha plus beta is equal to closer to 1. It indicates high persistence. So what does that high persistence indicates? It means that a stock will persist for a considerable amount of time in the future. It shows high persistence. So any negative shock will be observed in the market for a considerable time in the future. So that's what the result indicate. How the results indicate through the arch and gauge effect. When arch and gauge effect is very closer to zero, it indicates that it's a high persistence level. So both the NSE as well as your both NSE and NSE and BSE indicates high persistence effect from the study. So this is the findings and conclusion of my study, and I hope that the results will be quite useful for the investors to use it to predict the market, right, and then able to generate higher returns. And this will also help them for a better portfolio diversification during the future periods. Thank you, sir. I hope that completed the presentation. If you have any questions, please you can ask.
Thank you, Magesh. It's a wonderful empirical study. It shows the expertise that you have gained all through these years. And what is a period of study, Magesh?
Yes, sir. This is from Jan 2020. So I hope that you can see my screen here.
That means during COVID.
Jan 2020 to 2021.
Yeah,
So
that was the time when COVID was in peak. Several
yes,
lockdowns were enforced.
yes, sir. So I
Okay.
can just show you the COVID period which you can find. This is where this graph will demonstrate about from
Yeah.
the wave 1 about the COVID number of cases, and
Okay,
wave 2
fine.
about the COVID number of cases. So this is from Jan 2020 to 2021.
Fine. It's not based, your data is mostly on the index and not on any industry stocks. Am I right?
No, sir. Yes, sir. This is on two index. One is Nifty 50, which is considered to be the barometer of Indian capital market,
Mm.
and BSE Sensex 30 and
Mm.
BSE Sensex 30. So
But
it's an index which represents the overall industry.
right, you have taken BSE and NSE, right?
NSE, yes.
Yeah. Now these the can it be compatible? Because BSE adapts a different Sensex methodology to identify 30 stocks, and Nifty takes different methodology to identify 50 stocks. So is it compatible to compare these two?
Sorry, since I just want to take two indices to give a comparison about BSE Sensex 30, is it have any leverage or any difference between Nifty 50? Both the methods uses only free float capitalization method. The only difference that it comes is both of them uses only free float market capitalization method. So right, based on free float market capitalization, we are calculating the Nifty 50, which is the top 50 companies, and there in BSE Sensex is the top 30 companies. So both uses both common free float market capitalization method. Since Nifty 50 is a broader market than compared with the Sensex 30, because it is limited only to 30 companies. So in order to represent the entire Indian capital market, Nifty 50 has been taken, and and it has been deliberately taken. Is there is any differences between because of this top two indexes, and it is find that both have the resembles the same volatility first thing, and as well as the persistence of it.
Okay. Hope the beta value is appropriate in both the cases.
Yes, sir. So, for example, for just giving one example, is that in order to prove the stability, of the model, that is alpha and beta should be lesser than one. So, let me one second, sir. Let me just show you the answer. You can find this is for BSE Sensex. So this is for alpha, that is alpha and beta. So you can find alpha value is 0.170, 1.710, and beta is also 0.777. So in order to prove the Garch model is fit, both alpha and beta should be positive. It should be between 0 and 1. It should be between 0 and 1. So from the result, it is being confirmed that both alpha and beta is between 0 and 1, hence the model is fit enough.
Right.
And if you want to measure the persistence effect, that is the shock, is it having high persistence or high shocks are going to be there, right? We have to add this alpha and beta to find out whether it is lesser than 1. Right. So when we add that alpha and beta, it is closer to 1, which indicates it's again, right, the model is fit enough, and it also displays a high persistent effects. So it means a negative shock will be observed in the market for a considerable moment of time in the future periods.
Fantastic, fantastic. I really appreciate the technical dominance in your study, and my full appreciation for you, Magesh, and your co-author. One final observation, that after doing a lot of efforts in calculations and models, etc., ARC model and GASH model, that you have written in one sentence that Indian economy is facing turbulent times of due to COVID. Is it for the present condition you are talking about, or is it the time when the study was undertaken?
So the scope of the study is limited only to the COVID time period. So the study will lead to investors if there is any such kind of COVID cases. We are already seeing that in Tamil Nadu and other southern part of India, the COVID cases are rising. So this study will give a clue for investors to make the investment decision accordingly, and then help them for a better portfolio diversification during such kind of a turbulent times in the future.
That's fine, because this paper was written during the COVID scenario. So when you want to publish this, slightly tweak the writings in the conclusion part to make it viable for present time readers.
Sure,
Okay.
sir, definitely.
Thank you, and my best
Sir, I have a
wishes.
question. Sir, can I?
Yes, ma'am, please, definitely.
So I'm from Chennai. I have a small question. Can you just put it in your terms what exactly you mean by volatility clustering, and what do you intend to convey when you say about persistent efforts, sir? I have these two questions. Thank you, sir.
The objective of this study is to measure this volatility clustering is that it means what is it volatility clustering is that it says that, right, if any higher changes is always followed by the subsequent period
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. One second, sir. Sir, we are running short of time, so we can conclude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. The next presenter will be Sangappa, Professor Dr. Sangappa.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, may I know who?
Sharon from PhD College of Arts and Science.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. We'll call you. We'll call you in a while, ma'am. We are going as per the schedule. One second, one second, one second. We are going as per the schedule, ma'am. We'll call you in a while.
That's okay, sir. I just want to ask if is there any possibility that I can present without my video on? And my name is Sharon.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Next candidate yaru? Next yaru?
Sherin, madam, are you ready for the presentation now? Okay. Please, you can go ahead with your presentation.
Sharon Sweta. Sharon, are you there? You're not audible. Sharon?
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, now it is audible. Are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, sir.
Is there anybody else will be sharing your platform, or only you will be doing this?
I'll be doing it, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the topic that they have chosen is, is it visible, sir? Can you listen to me?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So the topic you've chosen is quality of work, right? So the meaning of the job, the term quality of work, right, means the overall aspects of the job that we are in, and it relates to everything that helps in improving the quality of the work that we have. So in every facet of the jobs that require the living of their lives and their security, which includes both financial as well as their personal life security, and everything that helps
Sharon done?
Yes, sir.
So what is the purpose of including the Mary Parker followed case study inside your paper?
So,
What for?
what he said, quality of work is, he said that the pay that patient allows someone to have a proper, for having a good lifestyle. They need other work-life environment to have a better quality of work-life.
But anyhow, this is only a para- paraphrased from some other book, some other material, right? But you have not acknowledged that anywhere in your bibliography. Nowhere you have mentioned Mary Parker's name. And that's not right, right? Sharon. Yeah, whenever you bring materials from outside or any books and other journals, it is your ethical duty that you should acknowledge the author in your bibliography. Understand? Okay. Any other questions from the audience?
One kind information to the presenters. As we are running short of time, please present your thrust area alone. Take some 3 minutes to present your thrust area and your key findings alone. Next will be Dr. Suresh Kumar.
Respected dignitaries, respected eminent staff members, happy morning. Is it audible? Sir, is it audible? Okay, okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Just tell us your key findings and your major suggestions, sir.
Yes,
Your
yes,
title, everything.
yes, okay, sir. This is Suresh Kumar. My profile is aesthetic. P1 chapter is faced by woman entrepreneur with special preference to Tirunur district. It is nearby Chennai. The lines goes with she is entirely supreme place in her own sphere of activity, just as Manan in his Ratnavati. Uh, Around half of the global population comprises women, a demographic reality in India, including Canada also. They are often recognized as a social backbone in traditional settings. Women track in diverse activities, global activity coalition. So this is my small introduction. I have 5 objectives, but I have shared it only 3 objectives only. First, my objective is first objective to scrutinize the social and economic profile of women entrepreneur. Second one, to identify the primary challenges encountered by women entrepreneur, to assess the focus vulnerability challenges for women entrepreneur.
Sir,
To
excuse
identify
me,
key
sir.
strategies for adopting
Suresh,
women
sir.
entrepreneur to overcome challenges.
Sir, could you hear
To
me?
suggest ideal suggestions for women entrepreneurs to excel in respective domains. This is my objectives.
Sir,
My scope
excuse
of the
me.
study.
Yeah. Suresh, sir.
The census of India estimates that
Yeah.
21% of women participate in economic development, but their contribution. Sir, yes,
Sir,
yes, sir.
sir,
Is
just
it audible?
yes, sir. Just tell
Sir,
us
is it
the major.
audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just tell us the major findings alone, sir. We are running short of time. Please go to your findings part and the suggestions part, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Next will be Professor Diana. Madam? Yeah. Ma'am, no, you can share it on your own, no, ma'am.
So it says the admin has not given me permission to share my screen.
No, ma'am, we have not done that.
But it needs to.
No, we have not done such settings, ma'am. You can do it by your own.
See, clearly says your
Ma'am, we have not, we have not said such thing, ma'am. You can kindly.
my screen is clearly saying access denied for presenting your screen by the host.
You kindly re-log in again, ma'am. Just log out and log in again. We'll give you time. Sir, Suresh, sir, we are running short of time, sir. Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the understanding. Ma'am, can you do it in the next thing, ma'am? Can I call somebody else to do now? The next will be uh, Professor Padmaja, Kishore, and Madhavi. Yeah, go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead. And please stick on to the timing, ma'am. We are running short of time. Please take some 3 minutes or something like that. Okay. Ma'am, thanks for your presentation, ma'am. And your paper is about sustainability, and you have chosen three major industries, no, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any specific reason for choosing those three, sectors alone?
So the point is, when my presenter was very energetic of
Okay, thank you, ma'am. That was a good presentation. Thank you so much. And next will be uh, Professor Padmaja.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah. Can I share my screen, sir?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, please take some 3 minutes. We are running short of time. Please present your thrust areas and the major findings.
Yeah, yeah, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible. It is visible.
Yeah, sir. So, that they are carrying on social media. Very simple. If allowed, I can also show my paper here. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Padmaja.
Yes, sir.
Can you just briefly describe the difference between the influencer and brand ambassador?
Sir, it's more like a sisterhood between them. Brand ambassador is like from the people who already we know that are established into the market, but influencers are the part of social media handles again. They grow, they are one of the social media culture who are using the product and who is there close into the marketing, into the social media, one of the family doing that. So influencers are actually the brand ambassadors again, but amongst our own family.
Okay.
Family as in social media company.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Am I allowed to read the name, sir, now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you. The next will be Vishmaya Sivdas.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah, ma'am. Ma'am, please present your thrust area key findings alone, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. It is visible. You can please go ahead.
Okay, okay, okay. So,
Uh, Ma'am, yeah, thanks, ma'am. Thanks for your presentation. We are running short of time, please. Thank you so much. Thanks for your products. Next will be Mr. Nirmal Kumar. And is there anybody who has not presented?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anybody else? Premika? Anybody
Yes,
else?
sir. I've changed my mode to online, sir.
Okay, okay. No.
I've already informed.
Now I want Mr. Nirmal to present, which will be followed by Premika. Nirmal,
Sorry,
or
sir, am I audible?
yeah, Nirmal, please present your paper.
Actually, can I present without turning on my camera as I'm facing some network issues here?
Okay, no problem, Nirmal. Thanks for your participation.
Yeah, I'll present
Thank
it
you.
later
Thank
on.
you so much. Premika, you can present your
Just
thing now.
5 minutes, sir. Can I leave the meeting?
Yeah, ma'am. Those who have completed can leave the meeting. Thanks for your contribution.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thank you. Premika, can you please highlight your thrust area and the key findings? We are running short of time.
Sir, yes, sir. My co-author is present.
Okay. You and Rahul.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Rahul and my co-director here is Premika. So we're going to be presenting on the topic fintech. So I'll be presenting like the topics that are there and the information that are there.
And once again, Mr. Rahul, what is your topic actually?
Fintech, sir.
Fintech. And what is your major findings or the suggestion that you want to give through your paper?
Well, the main finding is that since we have technology in our hand, presenting that we have mobiles and stuff like that, we are more accessible to information of how much money we have and what are transactions and how accessible we are with money.
And do you think that everybody is aware about this fintech technology?
Since fintech is right now not under development but is now a very something that like since it's now updating, people are aware of stuff like that because now right now we have net banking and then we have blockchain technology. So
Okay. Thanks for your participation and contribution. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
hi sir, this is Nirmal here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Nirmal, you're.
So actually I haven't presented yet.
But you told me that you have some technical problems.
Yeah, I just said I can't turn on my camera. So I
Oh.
didn't know.
Yeah, you can do. You can do. You can just focus on your thrust area and your key findings. Please, we are running
Yeah, sure.
short of
That's
time.
going to take 3 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, just take some 3 minutes, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for your participation, Nirmal. Thank you. No, thank you.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
So we are waiting the normal protocols.
Good,
That is what the correction is. We are waiting for the normal protocols by the host. Thank you.
good afternoon, sir. Uh, the participants are settling down right now, so we'll begin the program in a few minutes.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience. Thank you.
Hello and greetings to you all. The International Conference on Commerce and Management in the Digital Age has been organized by the American College on January 5 and 6, 2024 in Madurai, Tamil Nadu. This is going to be a great opportunity for all students, business gurus, and researchers. Please don't miss this great opportunity where best papers will be awarded and the publications will be selected, and also the panel discussions will be held. Enroll now. Enroll now. Thank you.
Hello and greetings from Amman College of Management and Technology. This is Abdurrahman Al-Bulushi from Muscat, Sultanate of Oman. It's my pleasure to be part of the international conference on commerce and management and in the digital age, trends, challenges, and innovation. I wish you all the best and wish you a very successful conference. Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Boneme Messi Goodness. I'm a D2 marketer. The American College is holding an international conference coming up on 5th to 6th January 2024, which is tagged Commerce and Management in our D2 age. Come to that conference as we skyrocket your success on how to make good businesses and lots more. See you there in conference. Bye.
Greetings from Nigeria.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone is feeling fresh and ready for this post lunch session. Plenary Session 3 focuses on quality management for a new paradigm that involves a shift from traditional approaches to more innovative and adaptive methodologies. It's truly an honor to introduce our next speaker, an esteemed expert, Dr. Yobe Lungu, the Director of Quality Assurance at DMI St. John the Baptist University in Lilongwe, Malawi. Dr. Lungu has played a pivotal role in enhancing the educational standards in Malawi's higher education sector. His commitment to excellence in education and his valuable contributions to the academic landscape make him a beacon of knowledge and inspiration. Let us know more about his remarkable professional journey and exemplary contributions through an AV now.
Experienced professional in higher education administration and academic program design, Dr. Lingu has played a pivotal role in enhancing the educational standards in Malawi's higher education sector. We take great pleasure in welcoming our esteemed speaker of the session, Dr. Yob Lingu, a highly experienced professional in higher education administration and academic program design. Dr. Lingu has played a pivotal role in enhancing the educational standards in Malawi's higher education sector. Dr. Lingu is currently serving as the Director of Quality Assurance at DMI St. John the Baptist University in Lilongwe, Malawi. He also takes on a crucial leadership position for a groundbreaking project. Furthermore, he also contributes as a board member of the Higher Education Students' Loans Board. Our speaker is truly a distinguished professional who has held various esteemed positions that has played a pivotal role in shaping the academic landscape. With an impressive background in community development work within both governmental and non-governmental sectors, our speaker has left an indelible mark on the landscape of social change. It is truly an honor to have with us today a visionary leader who is dedicated to making a lasting impact, Dr. Yob Lingu.
Good afternoon, sir. You can lead the session forward. Hello, sir. on the intricacies of navigating quality management in the ever evolving landscape. Thank you, sir. Once again, thank you for being an invaluable part of our program. Thank you.
I think the host will.
Yes, yes, the host will be Mr.
Thank you for sharing your wealth of knowledge and expertise and for shedding light on the intricacies of quality management. Once again, thank you for being an invaluable part of our program. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you. We will leave this hall.
The screen for please stay back in the same hall. The valedictory ceremony will begin shortly. I repeat, please stay back in the same hall. The valedictory ceremony will begin shortly. Thank you.
Hello.
Check, 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 check.
The time has come to draw a curtain to our program as we come to the close of it. A very good afternoon and a warm welcome to all of you to this valedictory session of the International Conference on Commerce and Management in the Digital Age, Trends, Challenges and Innovations, organized by the School of Commerce, the American College. Let us commence our valedictory ceremony with a memento of reverence and reflection through prayer song. Words of welcome fill an occasion with warmth. I request Professor Justin Manohar sir, our co-convener of this conference, to grace us with a few words of welcome.
Good evening. What we see and observe is knowledge. What you perform is intelligence. And what you foresee is wisdom. Let the ICCM 24 inculcate the futuristic thoughts in our minds for the betterment of ourselves and the nation. A distinguished guests, respected speakers, delegates, participants, my colleagues, and officers of the college. A warm welcome to the valedictory program of the International Conference on Commerce and Management in the Digital Era. I stand before you with great pleasure today, reflecting on the enriching journey we have undertaken over the past 2 days, exploring the frontiers of commerce and management in this rapidly evolving digital environment. Throughout this conference, we have delved into innovative strategies, emerging technologies, and insightful research that redefine the paradigms of commerce and management. The exchange of ideas and the diverse perspectives shared here have not only expanded our knowledge, but have also paved the way for meaningful collaborations in the near future. As we approach the conclusion of this significant event, I express my heartfelt gratitude to each participant who has contributed to the success of this conference. Your passion, expertise, and dedication have played a vital role in making the gathering a reservoir of knowledge and inspiration. Hats off to our organizing team headed by Dr. Sophia. The collective efforts during this conference have not only propelled our outstanding of commerce events, also it creates an understanding of commerce and management in the digital era, but have also set the stage for future advancements and projects. The connections forged and the lessons learned here will undoubtedly resonate in our professional endeavors long after the curtain falls on this valedictory session. I extend my sincere appreciation to our distinguished guest, Dr. Vinod, the Director, Modular Concepts, Dubai, who is going to deliver the valedictory address. The conference speakers and sponsors for their support in conducting the conference in such a caliber. I strongly believe that we have created a platform that fosters intellectual growth and facilitates the exchange of ideas, critical for navigating the complexities of digital business horizons. As we bid farewell to this conference, let us carry forward the lessons learned, the connections made, and the inspirations gained. May the insights gathered here continue to guide our endeavors in the exciting and ever-evolving realm of commerce and management in the digital era. Thank you all for your unwavering commitment and participation. Here is the success of the International Conference on Commerce and Management in the Digital Era, and to the future innovative, collaborative, and digitally driven endeavors. God bless.
Thank you, sir. Now we take great pleasure in honoring our esteemed guest of this session. I request Dr. A. Martin David, sir, our Vice Principal and Head School of Commerce, to honor our esteemed guest, Dr. Vinod Mangat, Director of Modular Concepts, Dubai, with a shawl. I invite Professor Justin Manohar, sir, co-convener of our conference, to present a token of appreciation to our guest, Dr. Vinod Mangat. Thank you, sir. Thank you, dignitaries.
Throughout the conference, we have explored innovative ideas, shared experiences, and addressed challenges facing commerce and management in the digital age. Now it's time to reflect on these discussions. I request Dr. D. Kanagavalli ma'am, Conference Coordinator, to present a comprehensive reporter report encapsulating the key takeaways.
Respected Dr. A. Martin David, sir, Head School of Commerce and Vice Principal of our institution. Respected Dr. Vinod Mangat, Director, who came from Dubai, coordinators of Commerce Department, my dear colleagues, my dear students and staffs and students from other colleges and research scholars. A very warm good evening to you one and all. School of Commerce has organized an international conference on commerce and management in the digital age, trends, challenges and innovations on 5th and 6th January 2024. Now let me read the rapporteur's report. The various sessions were conducted. The outcome of the conferences are as follows. Trends, augmented reality, social commerce, diverse payment methods, omni-channel approach, personalized marketing, industry 5.0, like hybrid commerce in the ongoing trend in commerce and management were dealt. Challenges, these trends pose us various challenges in front of industries, academicians and research scholars. Centralized online real-time exchange, augmented reality, artificial general intelligence, virtual reality, data privacy and access, green banking initiatives and the like, creates various challenges starting from adapting these trends in commerce and management till executing it in a changing, challenging environment. Commerce and management faces challenges in satisfying the needs of the end users till managing their HR with quality of work life with these trends which are changing at a rapid speed. Innovations in the field of commerce and management is being achieved by means of digital revolution, which paves way for quick commerce and that in turn results in elevated entrepreneurship, which would contribute towards the sustainable economic growth in the years to come. Small difference can make great changes. Yes, this conference has surely made us accept the difference and equip ourselves for the great changes ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. When you're around enormously successful people, you realize that their success isn't an accident, it's about hard work. We are honored to have with us today Dr. Vinod Mankat, who serves as the Director of Modular Concepts, Dubai, based in the vibrant city of Dubai. We take great pleasure in welcoming the expert of modular concepts and innovation, Dr. Vinod Mankat, to deliver the valedictory address.
The campus in Goripalayam. Give trends, challenges, and innovations. I am 100% sure that we are all experiencing and going through the digital life at this moment because life is not the same after the pandemic struck us 3 years back, 4 years back. Life has changed completely. Our dependence on digitalization and digital equipments and digital way of buying and selling things has increased over the last 3-4 years, and we have been put to this task of adapting ourselves into the commerce the commercial aspects of digital marketing. As we all know, we are all commerce students. I guess most of us are faculty members and postgraduate students in commerce. If I'm right, we all know many things about commerce and marketing by the time we have come here. Change in the corporate world, change is the only thing that is constant, because every day you get into your workplace, be it business, be it an office, be it a construction site, you don't get to see the same activities every day. Change is a constant. And the organizations which are not ready, or organizations which have not taken steps to adapt themselves to the changing situations, have all fallen on the wayside. They have never succeeded. Slowly they become insignificant, smaller, and fall by the wayside. Even the very, very, very big, large organizations are not any exemptions to this. We have seen many big companies like General Electric, Hershey's, and companies like this falling by the wayside because they have not transformed themselves digitally over the last few years. According to Harvard Business Review, I think you're all getting Harvard Business Review copies in your library here. As per Harvard Business Review, more than 500 companies in the Fortune 500 companies have filed for bankruptcy. More than 500 companies, more than 50% of the Fortune 500 companies have filed for bankruptcy because they were not ready to adapt to the challenges of digital marketing or digitalization of commerce. As per researchers, by 2027, 75% of the Standard & Poor companies will be replaced if they don't get to take steps to face the challenges of digitalization in marketing. And what we call as enablers in business, the significant factors in business. Management, enablers in business management is the integrated cloud-based data management or server-based data management. Cloud-based data management is the one which is leading at the moment, because that is the server-based management is totally done within an organization, and integrated cloud-based management is, it is requiring an expert's scrutiny, control, and management of data. Without proper data, the digitalization of marketing will not happen. The next one. See, digital transformation, again, if I come back to digital transformation, it is the procedure of using technology to change the way we do business, right from the start to end. It involves integrating digital technology in all aspects of business, right from scouting for a customer, convincing the customer, prospecting, convincing the customer, getting an order, understanding what he needs, processing the order, developing a product, or completing a service to the needs of the customer, and taking the customer's feedback. So it's a concept, complex concept, and there is a lot of misunderstanding in DT. Digital transformation is called DT or DX. There are two tricky things in digital transformation. One is the fact that we understand customers drive the change, and second is digitalization doesn't mean only transformation. The next one. The holistic transformation approach that consolidates the change has got four main aspects. One is transforming the complete core operations from physical to digital by either reshaping how the value is delivered. What I mean by value is delivered is, value is a product or service. By digital transformation, we should be able, a company or an organization should be able to completely reshape which we deliver the value. whether it's product or service. Second, the digital transformation also should help how the customer or partner or an employee experiences the providing service or receiving the service. The third one is IT infrastructure. Adaptation of available cloud-based tools to operate software, build and seamlessly integrate new applications, store, retrieve data, and compute. This is a major process because this involves a lot of things, because both the customer and the internal members of the organization should understand what is to be done and how it is to be done. And the last one is receiving information, storing it, analyzing it, and managing it. Again, what I said, core operations, choosing between two digital transformation roadmaps. There are only two important things that we need to see. One is changing how you deliver a product or service. The second one is changing what you deliver. What you deliver is the product or service that your customer buys from you. The second one is how we are going to deliver this to you, because gone are the days during digital marketing, a person walks into a store, samples everything, looks at every item and service, experiences service and buys. Now everything is done over digital tools like laptop or a mobile phone or your computer. Next one. Okay. Now the most important things in digital transformation or digital marketing experience, the most important thing is information management analytics. The data that you receive from customers in the market, how you store them and how you analyze them, because these analyzed results is what is going to help you to make your company better, make your service better, make your product better. I think you should look at this particular slide, because data analysis, there are 4 types of data analysis. You have one is descriptive analysis, to understand what actually happened during a process. The second one is diagnostic analysis. What happens and why did it happen? The process during the digital transformation, why this is happening. The third one is what will happen. By adopting this particular digital process, what is going to happen? And the last one is prescriptive. We have understood what, why, and what will, then we know what we should do. Next. In building a data-driven organization, if you are going to transform your company and an organization into a digital ready company, there are 5 different things, 5 different points that you should always keep in your mind to develop a fertile environment in your company. One is access of data should be democratic. For all the key team players, the data should be available. The second one is you should have as much data as possible within the organization and outside the organization. The third one, the change, once it is decided this is what is going to be the change, that should become the dictum, that should become the Bible. Fourth one, very, very important, is you should have the right people, right talent, who will be executing the transformation, digital transformation in your organization. The last one is anonymize data if needed. Wherever there is a need to anonymize data, please do it, because it is the company's wish. How much it should be democratized and how much should be anonymized. The skills required to manage a business in the digital age, which is very common. I think my previous speakers would have covered all this, because when you are transforming your company into a digital ready company, there should be people with digital literacy, data literacy, technical skills to troubleshoot issues that you're going to have with your hardware and software, and threat awareness, like phishing and people cyberbullying and phishing and all could erode into your system. The next one is people working in teams is very, very important. Teamwork is very, very important. Critical thinking. You should also be the devil's advocate sometimes to find faults in your own system to improvise your system. And the last one is very important thing is the data that you have should help the core team, the management team, to make the right decisions. You can go to the next one. I will come to a few success stories where companies have succeeded themselves or taken the success to a different level because they transformed digitally very well. In 2023, starting from 2023, can go to the next one, excuse me. Netflix, it's one of the largest entertainment company, television entertainment company, which is currently valued at $149 billion US. This company, one of the prime examples of how an organization can become successful by transforming very well digitally. The next one is Nike. Nike was not a 100% digitally transformed company, but it had developed a few apps like the sneakers app that they've developed, which has got a 13-point map of the feet, which is a mobile app through which they have skyrocketed their footwear sales in the last 1 year. Phenomenal amount of sales. In Japan alone, they had a 100% increase in sales. Starbucks has got a digital flywheel software, with which they have around 32,000 stores across the countries, across the 80 countries, and they have first-hand information of their regular customers, what is their preference, what modification they will need in their future orders, and with this they have tripled their turnover. It is one of the very successful coffee. It's just a coffee company. It is one of the very, very, very successful companies across the globe right now, and they are into artificial intelligence currently, which will give you information about yourself, even some of them which you do not know what you prefer and how you would like to have your coffee and snacks. The next one, Audi, this is, I have personal experience in Audi showrooms. The Audi city showrooms now, which are prevalent in most of the major cities in the world, where when you want to buy a car, you would like to walk into a showroom and you would like to see all the different types of models and the different variations of every car. It is impossible because a company like Audi, which has got like more than 22 different variations, and in each variation they have different functions, the superior version, the economy version, and all that. In Dubai, we have an Audi city showroom which has only got like 3 or 4 models, physical models. Balance, it's a digital showroom, but they give you an experience of checking out each and every function of different car, the variation and the model and all that. And this company has I think doubled the sale in the last 1 year. Audi is one of the most successful companies post digital transformation in 2023. Amazon, I don't have to talk much about Amazon. We all know about Amazon. Amazon is one of the most successful e-marketing companies, right from books to anything and everything that is available in the world. Amazon, other than, I think people say, other than father and mother, they sell everything in Amazon at the moment. And they have been a fantastically successful company over the last 1 decade or 1.5 decades. The next one. Okay, then I'll touch upon a few things, which is the failures in digital marketing. Some of the major brands, the reasons for failures are all these, like lack of transformation goal, no change in management strategy, internal resistance to change, because sometimes the employees do not want to change. It leaves a bigger responsibility on the leaders to convince them and make them understand why we have to change and what are the benefits of the change. Poor technology management, misaligned prioritization, all these, inadequate skill sets and training, lack of operation agility, inadequate data and metric strategy, neglecting security and compliance, setting unrealistic expectations, which is the last point is very important. When you transform your company digitally, you set goals which are realistic. If you set a goal of transforming your entire company in 48 months, and you actually require 60 months or 72 months, if you try to do it in 48 months, you will leave a lot of holes and gaps in your process. And this will come back and hit you when you start the business digitally. So setting realistic goals is very, very important. Hershey's is one of the companies which I mentioned earlier. One of the most popular brands in Europe and US with their chocolates, desserts, and all that. In 2022, they started this digital transformation with a budget of 112 million, but they calculated lesser time. Actually, they short time, 48 months, which was not enough for them, and they left a lot of tasks unaccomplished. And the company is having a big decline and dip in their sales, and currently retrenching people. People are losing jobs in their company. The turnover has come down. Hewlett Packard, I think many of us are aware of this company. This company had, again, this company, when they transformed the company digitally, what they've done is they aim to streamline its IT system into a single unified ERP, choosing SAP software. But what they've done is to address any IT challenges that might come during the digital transformation, they chose a very short period, which was not enough. Because of that, this company is also suffering at this moment, losing almost $160 million. General Electric is a big story in every business magazine of the world, that digital transformation of GE Digital is one of the major failures, and they had to literally write off $22 billion, $22,000 million due to lack of proper execution of digital transformation. Next one is Ford. Ford is a big automobile company. They also did not calculate, does not design the digital transformation process properly. They left a lot of gaps. They made a lot of mistakes, and they lost around $400 million. These are all some of the failures of digital transformation that happened in the last couple of years. Okay, the last point that I would like to mention in my short address today is what is the takeaway from this small study. The business system, the ecosystem, has become very complicated, unpredictable, and incomprehensible. So it's a wake-up call for all the businesses to embrace digital transformation if they want to address the future customers, the future business requirements. They have to, there's no other way, there is no escape route. Everybody has to undergo this digital transformation if they want to succeed in business in the coming days. Okay, although it might not be simple to alter how we've been operating. We are used to a particular way. For example, when the computers came into classrooms, we were not ready for computers. We were only looking at books and studying. It took some time for us to understand the requirements of the future, and then we slowly got into that particular way of learning. So similarly, it's not going to be simple to alter how we've been operating for long. We should remember the beginning is always difficult. Any process for that matter, when we do something, even when we are changing our dressing style, the first few days we will feel uncomfortable, but over a period of time, I think we will get used to it. So we have to go through this tough period to make sure the company or the organization is completely digitally transformed. Hopefully, I think hopefully all of us, including the students, teachers, businessmen, organizations and companies, and even the government, will be able to transform digitally in the coming days to keep up the challenges. Thank you, folks. This is all my short address, and thanks for the patient hearing. In fact, I'm not a technical person. I'm basically a marketing person. My specialization is new market development and culture in marketing. And when Dr. Martin gave me this task, I had to respond to him because he's a close friend of mine. And I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. And if any of you have anything to do in that part of the world where I operate, please feel free to contact me. My email ID and numbers are with the faculty here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for shedding light on digital transformation with some real life examples. Your insightful presentation was truly illuminating. We are very fortunate to have had you as our esteemed guest. Thank you. The conference garnered an overwhelming response, receiving approximately 153 research papers. It's time to acknowledge the best of our participants' notable research contributions. I request Dr. C. Anthony Mary Vinodini ma'am, our conference coordinator, to announce the best paper awardees.
In order to recognize quality contributions to academic research and writing among academicians, research scholars, students, the research committee decided to award the best paper with cash prize. The committee considered innovation, significance to the research community, scientific impact, and technical excellence of the research paper as criteria in selecting the best paper and awarded the best paper award to both online and offline paper presenters. Now I request our chief guest, Dr. Vinod Mangat sir, to give the award to the winners. Best Paper Award under the Academician category is given for the two research papers titled A Study on Faculty Attitudes and Practices in Integrating AI Tools into Teaching, a Comprehensive Analysis, authored by Dr. A. Meena and Dr. A. V. Chellamma, Patrician College of Arts and Science College, Chennai.
The best paper awardees receive a cash prize of rupees 5,000. Please give them a big round of applause.
The next paper is Volatility Clustering and Persistent Effect, a case of NSE and BSE stock index in India during COVID-19, authored by Dr. Mahesh Kumar and Dr. Rashmi, Christ University, Bangalore. The Best Paper Award under the Research Scholar category is given to the following research paper titled A Study on Factors Influencing the Users Towards Unified Payments Interface with the Relation to Madurai City, authored by research scholar Ms. Anit Maria Lucia and Dr. A. Martin David, research supervisor.
The Best Paper awardee under Research Scholar category receive a cash prize of rupees 3,000. Please give them a big round of applause.
Best Paper Award under the Student category is given to the following research paper titled A Study on Entrepreneurial Traits Among Postgraduate Students in Madurai City, authored by Darshini Priya and Neelambari of Lady Doe College.
The Best Paper awardee under Student category receive a cash prize of rupees 2,000. Please give them a big round of applause.
Congratulations to the recipients of the Best Paper Award. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Our conference was privileged to host some remarkable keynote speakers who shared their expertise and insights. It has been an exhilarating 2 days filled with insightful discussions and presentations. Let's reflect on the key highlights that have dominated the discussions throughout the conference.
The School of Commerce organized an international conference on commerce and management in the digital age, trends, challenges and innovations on January 5th and 6th, 2024. We were fortunate to welcome numerous speakers of international acclaim hailing from every corner of the globe. The conference commenced with an inaugural ceremony. Dr. A. Martin David, Vice Principal and Head, School of Commerce, welcomed the gathering. Our Principal and Secretary unveiled the book, presented the conference proceedings to the dignitaries. Dr. M. Davamani Christopher, Principal and Secretary, delivered the presidential address, renowned expert. Professor Dr. Nagalingam Nagendra Kumar, Dean of SLIIT Northern Uni from Jaffna, Sri Lanka, set the tone for the conference by providing insights into the evolving landscape of commerce and management. He highlighted crucial considerations and actions needed to navigate and thrive in this transformative era. Professor Dr. Firdaus Rahman Khan, Adjunct Professor at STIA Abdul Haris College in Makassar, Indonesia, delivered the keynote address. He shed light on the challenges encountered in academic research across various fields. Distinguished panelists engaged in a dynamic conversation exploring the dynamic landscape of challenges and opportunities arising from the escalating pace of digitalization. The conference garnered an overwhelming response, receiving approximately 153 research papers and attracting over 300 participants. Delegates from diverse regions, both nationally and globally, shared their research papers. Distinguished researchers from across borders, including Iraq and Oman, contributed their valuable insights. It served as a dynamic platform, bringing together a diverse array of research contributions across India, to mention a few, from Kerala, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Nagaland, Tamil Nadu and West Bengal, providing a comprehensive national perspective.
Research papers were presented across diverse tracks in both online and offline mode during the conference sessions.
The cultural performance by our students served as a refreshing and energizing break. Our students exhibited the richness of culture through a vibrant display of their talents. The second day of the conference started with plenary session 2. Mrs. Amina Nirza, a renowned expert in the field of information technology, led the session and shared insights on how business analytics and digital transformation are shaping the future of organizations. Mr. Nagarajan Suresh Babu, senior lecturer from the University of Papua New Guinea, graced us with his profound, insightful presentation on the captivating topic of reshaping the workforce for Industry 5.0. Plenary Session 3 focused on quality management for a new paradigm, and was led by Dr. Yob Lingu, the Director of Quality Assurance at DMI St. John the Baptist University in Lilongwe, Malawi.
Dear participants, we would like to express our sincere gratitude for your active participation throughout these sessions. We would like to hear your feedback. The floor is open for you and we invite you to share your thoughts.
Check. Okay. A very good evening to one and all present over here. First of all, I thank the Almighty for the great blessings for this wonderful college campus, as well as the faculty members to coordinate among yourself to conduct the great program, International Conference, Commerce and Management, the Digital Era. Please clap yourself first. And I'm Dr. B. Meena, coming all the way from Chennai, Petition College of Arts and Science. The moment we register for a research paper, we got a good kind of hospitality from a convener. You know, the convener is very well thanking our college as well as the students and the faculty members, the way you receive all the participants, either from the local or outside of Madurai. The hospitality is awesome. And then I want to thank all the organizing committee members also. The way you are receiving ourselves, as well as the kind of hospitality you provided during the time of refreshment, as well as the lunchtime, and the way you are sending ourselves, you are giving a great support for us, as well as the way you are conducting that presentation, online and offline. Very good organizing. Thanks on behalf of the participants. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. I thank the esteemed institution, the American College, friends and team for organizing such a massive international conference meet. I thank the student volunteers for rendering us plentiful services. We are really highly privileged for being a part of this conference. One great takeaway from this conference would be to upgrade or to upstart ourselves from this position we are. Wishing you all a good start and upgrade 2024. Thank you.
all of your faculty, all of your students, all of your teacher, professors, good evening, very, very good evening. For the good college, good, beautiful college, beautiful professors, beautiful students, beautiful, beautiful, wonderful international conference, very good natural conference, helping minorities, professors, very useful programs, but very wonderful conference. As great, I have great in attended in the great 2 days international conference. Very lucky. I thinking very lucky in the conference in me invited. But very thanks professors, chief guests, so helping minorities, professors, all of you faculty, all of you teachers, scholars, students, all of you very thanks. Natural college is very wonderful college. Very good lunch, 2 days lunch, breakfast, any other production, any other production with traveling, any other faculty, any facilities, very good. Lucky, I think very lucky in international conference. Very thanks.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Muhammad Sham. I'm from Bharadas University. Actually, I'm from Kerala. I'm Keralite. So whenever I go to a different part of Tamil Nadu, I will get new experience. So this is first time I am coming to Madurai. For that reason, what I'm telling is that first time I'm coming Madurai, I have certainly some language problem with Tamil. But without any problem, I reached here. So that much hospitality I received. Until I am reaching here, I got support from faculty. I remember his name was Sam. He really helped us to reach here. So thank you for entire organizing committee for supporting us to reach here first. And second one, thank you for this opportunity. This kind of conference really help research scholars us like to collaborate with other researchers, presenting our idea. But I really, while coming here, I really expected to meet some research scholars. But rather, I met so much degree graduates and postgraduate students here. They are doing some mind-blowing presentation here. Actually, this conference was for them. I thought that their presentation was very good, the degree student. For that, I will clap them. At their age, I couldn't even imagine to stand in a conference like this. But the students of this American college, especially degree student, they are doing such kind of conference presentation. For that, I am very happy for that. And thank you for the opportunity. And thank you for opening this door to us. I look forward to meet it again. So it was, if someone asked to give me a star rating, I may give 4.5 for this conference. So thank you for the opportunity.
Warm good afternoon, all of you. So I would like to thankful to the management and the faculty, and I special thank to the people who are here to patiently watching this from morning to evening. So and I'm grateful to you people to interacting with you. And as you know that life is very short, but in that short life, we are interacting with the different people. It is a different experience. Like I am from Hyderabad, but right now I'm pursuing masters in Central University of Punjab. But when it is come to the north to south, it is very different. So I think last year November I went north. So then I some work purpose I came to home, and then I went back. And when I came yesterday, the day before yesterday here, so I feeling that I am missing this much of hometown now. So like the way of food and interaction with the people, and especially to the ma'am. So very earlier called to I saw the banner. The Tamil Nadu means beside of the Telangana. So should I called? So I should make the call to the ma'am. So I called. So she is interacting like a beauty voice. I don't know her face, but as voice is a beauty. in the way of speaking also there is a beauty. So she interacted with me, and in the submission of paper also I request her to extend the dates. Like I am the master student in the Central University of Punjab, so I need guidance to prepare the paper, research paper. So I take. I am very thankful to my research, my supervisor, Dr. Anand Thakur sir, as well as the whoever is being motivated whenever till now also she is watching in the online mode. Miss Kamini ma'am, she is also the scholar of the Central Institute of Punjab, and I am very thankful to you people, and as well as the supervisor of my supervisor and my guide. And when I came to the Madurai station, I called to the Raja sir. So he is saying that, yeah, you Richard. So I am. He is saying that like relative, when the relatives come to our home, he's more than his interaction is compared to that people. The Raja sir interaction is high. So I called to the Raja sir, and while I am reaching to that room to this room, the railway station to room. So sir is calling. I think 4 or 5 times he's called me. Have you reached, sir? Have you reached? So the kindness, the caring I received from you people, and as well as come to the food. So when I came to the yesterday, the early morning I received the tea. So tea is very different in north and south, and as well as in lunchtime they provided non-veg. In the north they won't prefer to the non-veg, but when it is come to here in south we will give without non-veg. They won't be. We cannot serve here. Like if it is party, there should be the non-veg. And like, so I remember my hometown food, and I am thankful. As well as I want to share lots of thoughts, but I don't have that much of time. And as well as you people are, we're literally waiting to go out from the class hall. I think backside students, I think backside students are very literally irritating on me. Why is given this mic to him? Why he is speaking here? So thank you, thank you, thank you.
So, hello everyone. So the conference was really nice. We were able to know the recent business trends, the challenges and innovations that were new and that were going to be upcoming while attending the conference. So, and I have earned some good friends as well. Thank you everyone.
As we draw near the conclusion of this wonderful event, it is now time to express our gratitude to all those who have made this conference a memorable one. To do the honors, I would like to invite Dr. R. Mary Sophia Chitra ma'am, the organizing secretary of our conference, to deliver the vote of thanks.
No matter what language you speak, a kind and smiling thank you always speaks to everyone's heart. Respected Vice Principal and Head the School of Commerce, distinguished guests Mr. Vinod Mangat, Director Modular Concept LLC Dubai, respected Professor Justin Manohar, Dean of Academic Advising and the Coordinator of PG Department of Commerce, Dr. Samuel Anbuchelvan, Additional Dean of Academic Advising, distinguished speakers, invitees, dear delegates, colleagues, and dear students, very good evening to all. It's a great privilege for me to express a warm and sincere thanks to all on behalf of our conference team. First of all, I thank our God Almighty for all His mercies and blessings showered upon every one of us during the planning as well as in the conduct of this conference. I would like to thank our beloved principal for all his support and guidance in organizing this international conference in a successful way. I would like to thank our vice principal and the head of the School of Commerce, Dr. A. Martin David, whose enthusiasm and support has allowed many of us to come together to share our views. I express my gratitude to our bursar for the financial assistance she rendered. I take this opportunity to express our profuse gratitude and sincere thanks to Dr. Vinod Mangat, Director, Modular Concept, LLC Dubai, UAE, for delivering the valedictory address. Thank you, sir, for insisting on the importance of digital transformation and modern business models with us, with pros and cons. My sincere thanks to all the key speakers, both online and offline. Mr. Dave Crane, motivational speaker, CEO mentor, and event host UAE. Professor Dr. Nagalingam Nagendra Kumar, Dean, Sri Lanka Institute of Information Technology, Jaffna, Sri Lanka. Professor Dr. Firdaus Rahman Khan, Adjunct Professor, Abdul Haris College, Indonesia. Panel discussion team from YI Madurai, Mr. Ramanathan, Managing Partner, Sri Vinayaga Screens, Mr. Sendil Kumar, Co-Founder, GeoVio Healthcare, Siamese, Mr. Siamese Solutions, Mr. Siva, CEO, AlphaNet Solution, President, Software Industries Development Association, Mrs. Amina Mirza, Director of Data Analytics Group, United Health Group, USA, Dr. Nagarajan Suresh Babu, Senior Lecturer from the University of Papua New Guinea, and Dr. Yob Lingu, Director of Quality Assurance, DMI St. John the Baptist University, Malawi. who shared valuable insights, fostering discussions on the ever-evolving landscape of commerce in the digital era. I also express my gratitude to Dr. John, Dean, School of Business Studies, St. Joseph College, Trichy, Dr. P. Vanitha Malarvili, Versa and Head of the Department of Commerce, Ladydo College, and Dr. Samuel Joseph, Director, Management Studies, the American College, who acted as a chair for the paper presentation and provided the valuable contributions and suggestions. My sincere thanks to all the participants, both offline and online. Your presence and active participation has enriched the conference, making it a platform for diverse perspectives and innovative ideas. We look forward to continued collaboration and the application of the knowledge gained to navigate the challenges and leverage the opportunities in the digital era. I thank the director of the satellite campus, Dr. Paul Jacob, for facilitating us in making all the arrangements. I thank all the coordinators of different programs in commerce, Professor Justin Manohar, Dr. Samuel Anvichilman, Dr. Kanagavali, Dr. Anthony Mary, Dr. Hilary Joseph, and Dr. Richard for their support. I also express my warm appreciation to many people behind the scenes, my own team of faculty friends and the student volunteers who have worked hard to make this conference happen. My special thanks to all the non-teaching staff of Satellite Campus led by Mr. Anthony and Mrs. Suji for their help in making all the arrangements. I also thank the faculty and students of Department of Visual Communication for their technical support. I thank you once again for your invaluable contributions to the success of this conference. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request you all to stand for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
For your kind information, tea will be served outside the hall, and participants are asked to collect your certificates at the registration desk. I repeat, tea will be served outside the hall,